Oh, namaste, everyone.
Namaste.
Almost okay. It's 7 o'clock. So let's start with Om. Please take a deep breath. Om. 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 Namaste, everyone. Okay, go ahead, Purna.
Yeah. The whole chapter, sir? Fourth.
Yeah, yeah.
योगेन चित्तस्य पदेन वाचां मलं शरीरस्य च वैद्यकेन योपाकरोत्तं प्रवरं मुनीनां पतञ्जलिं प्राञ्जलिरानतोऽस्मि आबाहुपुरुषाकारं शङ्खचक्रासिधारिणं सहस्रशिरसं श्वेतं प्रणमामि पतञ्जलिं श्रीमते अनन्ताय नागराजाय नमो नमः। अथ कैवल्यपादः जन्म ओषधि मन्त्र तपः समाधिजाः सिद्धयः जात्यन्तरपरिणामः प्रकृत्या पुरात् निमित्तमप्रयोजकं प्रकृतीनां वर्णभेदस्तु ततः क्षेत्रीकवत् निर्माणचित्तानि अस्मितामात्रात् प्रवृत्तिभेदे प्रयोजकम् चित्तमेकमनेकेषां तत्र ध्यानजम् अनाशयम् कर्मा शुक्ला कृष्णं योगिनः त्रिविधमितरेषां ततः तद्विपाकानुगुणानामेव अभिव्यक्तिः वासनानां जाति देश काल व्यवहितानामपि आनन्तर्यं स्मृतिसंस्कारयोः एकरूपत्वात् तासाम् अनादित्वं चाशिषो नित्यत्वात् हेतु फल आश्रय आलम्बनैः सङ्गृहीतत्वात् येषामभावे तद्भावः अतीतानागतं स्वरूपतः अस्ति अत्वभेदा धर्माणां ते व्यक्तसूक्ष्माः गुणात्मानः परिणामैकत्वात् वस्तुतत्त्वं वस्तुसाम्ये चित्तभेदात् तयोर्विभक्त पन्थाः न चैकचित्ततन्त्रं चेद्वस्तु तदप्रमाणकं तदा किं स्यात् तदुपरागापेक्षित्वात् चित्तस्य वस्तु ज्ञातं सदा ज्ञाताः चित्तवृत्तयः तत्प्रभोः पुरुषस्य अपरिणामित्वात् न तत्स्वाभासं दृश्यत्वात् एकसमये च उभयानवधारणं चित्तान्तरदृश्ये बुद्धिबुद्धेः अतिप्रसङ्गः स्मृतिशङ्करश्च चितेः अप्रतिसङ्क्रमायाः तदाकारापत्तौ स्वबुद्धिसंवेदनं द्रष्टृदृश्यप्ररोक्तं चित्तं सर्वार्थं तदसङ्ख्येयवासनाभिः चित्रमपि परार्थं संहत्यकारित्वात् विशेषदर्शिनः आत्मभावभावना निवृत्तिः तदा विवेकनिम्नं कैवल्यप्राग्भारं चित्तं तच्छ्रुत्रेषु प्रत्ययान्तराणि संस्कारेभ्यः हानमेषां क्लेशवदुक्तं प्रसङ्ख्यानिप्यकुसीदस्य सर्वथा विवेख्यातेः धर्ममेघः समाधिः ततः क्लेशकर्मानिवृत्तिः तदा सर्वावरणमलापेतस्य ज्ञानस्य आनन्त्यात् ज्ञेयमल्पं ततः कृतार्थानां परिणामक्रमसमापतेर्गुणानां क्षणप्रतियोगी परिणामापरान्त निग्राह्यक्रमः पुरुषार्थशून्यानां गुणानां प्रतिप्रसव कैवल्यं स्वरूपप्रतिष्ठा वा चितिशक्तिरिति. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stop this. Okay. Let me share the other document that we normally see. So last week we
4:30.
left at 4:30, but we started at 4:25. So let's go back a little bit. So in 4:25, we saw that from the special site. What is the special site? That all these innumerable impressions, those are all completely in dormant mode, and it understands. The chitta has understood that it is there for a higher purpose. That is coming from the 24th sutra. From that special light. So from that understanding that we are here for a higher purpose, not for what we think we are here, not for all those narrow things, um, all these various attachments that we have to the material world. So not for any of those things. We are here for a higher purpose. The chitta understands that. So from that special sight, one is free of the idea of the self. That is, we become completely free of abhinivesha. So that's what Sutra 25 is about. And in Sutra 26, from that low level discernment, the Chittam gravitates towards Kaivalyam. That is, what we are saying here is, this is the beginning of Sabija Samadhi, the lowest level of the Samadhi state. And from there, the Chittam slowly wants to grow. The Chitta wants to slowly grow towards Kaivalyam, complete freedom and isolation, in isolation. So that's what we saw in 26. 27. So the Chitta now pierced with the discriminating knowledge of the self, right? So now the self knows that it is here for a higher purpose. The inner convictions, it understands that the inner convictions are from the sanskaras. So the sanskaras we know are opposed, as said before. By how? By that mantra or whatever we have taken as the seed, right? So for the kleshas, so that the kleshas can become dormant and slowly wither away. So that's what 28 is all about. Then we saw in Sutra 29, when we are in this state, even though the impurities are innumerable, with no new ones forming due to the discriminative understanding. So we are in the state of this discriminative understanding all the time, meaning we are in the cloud of Dharma, Dharma Megha. That is why it is called Dharma Megha Samadhi. So we are in this cloud of Dharma. And in that cloud of Dharma, all these sanskaras, all these patterns, kleshas, karmas, they are all getting burnt away. At what rate? Like the akusi dasya. That is in an exponential way, but in an inverse exponential. So kusi dasya means increasing exponential. Akusi dasya means decreasing exponential. So with every passing time interval, the kleshas and karmas, vasanas are falling off very, very rapidly. That's why we say it's an exponential thing, not a linear thing. Linear thing is every time, for every interval of time, only 10 of them go away, like that. So it's a straight line. Whereas in a exponential form, it is falling rapidly. So initially it may be slow, but then over a period of time, it starts falling very, very rapidly. That is the exponential thing. Like Kusidasya is increasing, Akusidasya is decreasing. So just like the user collects interest, but in an opposite way. That's what the Akusidasya means. So we are in that state where everything is falling off very quickly. All these kleshas and karmas are dropping off, and we are getting to a much, much higher state. So we'll get on to the new sutra. So, okay, we saw this Sutra 30. Obviously, because we are in the state of Dharma Mega Samadhi, all the kleshas, karma, nivritti happens. So complete healing or clearing out of all the patterns happen. We saw that. So in Sutra 31, Tada Sarva Avarna Mala Apetasya Jnanasya Anantayat Yeyam Alpam. Tada Sarva Avarna Mala Apetasya Jnanasya Anantayat Yeyam Alpam. So, if you take the last word, Alpam, means there is very little. Okay? That is why we say, in Sanskritam, we say, all these snacks as Alpaharam. Aharam means food. Alpaharam means small, little. That is why snacks should be taken in small quantities, not huge quantities. So, tada, going back to the first word, tada, thereafter, sarva, all, avarna. We have seen avarna many times. That is, avarna means covering, that which is covering something. Like this t-shirt is covering the top of my body. So this is avarna. Covering mala. Mala is dirt or impurity. Apetasya is gone away, free from. Jnanasya anantyat means, jnanam means we know, the infinite knowledge. Anantyat. So infinite knowledge. Jnayam, that or the one to be known. Jnayam is the knowable or the one to be known. Alpam is little. So putting everything together, in summary, what it means is thereafter, free from all the covering of impurities, because we have been in Dharma Mega Samadhi for a long period of time, all the karma, all the program patterns, the sanskaras have gone away. So which means the covering, free from all covering of impurities, through infinite knowledge that has come to us over a period of time. So since we have acquired so much of Vidya, so from here we understand that which is to be known is little. At this state, there is hardly anything to be known. Everything is already there, and we have the connectivity. And any little thing to be known is also will come from there directly the moment we place a question, once we go into samyama. So that's what it means. Any questions here? Okay. Tatah कृतार्थनम परिणाम क्रम समापत्ति गुणानाम. ततः कृतार्थनम परिणाम क्रम समापत्ति गुणानाम. So let us see the meaning. Tataha means there. Kritartanam, having fulfilled the purpose of actions. Parinama krama, sequence of results. Parinama means result. We know that. Krama means sequence. So sequence of results which lead to more karmas and more actions and more karmas, etc. Right? Samapattihi, the end of gunanam is of the gunas. So they're having fulfilled the purpose of actions, the results of actions and the sequence of gunas end. So since we have understood, since by being in Dharma Mega Samadhi, all the samskaras have worn away, completely gone. And since we have understood what is to live, how to live. So when we are in Dharma Mega Samadhi state, and we are in and out of that state, we are not in that state 24 hours a day. When we are not in that state, we fulfill our duty in a very detached way. That is, without acquiring any new karma. That's that's how we were until Sutra 31. That's how we were. So now he is saying they're having fulfilled the purpose of actions, the results of action, and the sequence of gunas, and meaning what causes karma in us, our actions. What impels us to do that action is our guna, right? The sattva, tamas, and rajas, guna, is what is impelling us to, to react to things. So with all those things gone or in complete control, the gunas end. They are having fulfilled the purpose of action, the results of actions and the sequence of gunas. And the gunas are doing all these different things because the program patterns, the sanskaras are driving that. So now since the sanskaras are not there, the gunas are also have taken vacation. They have gone. Any questions here? Okay. So let's read this. Being in Dharmamega Samadhi long enough ensures the cleansing of all impurities with no remaining cause for rebirth. The cleansing also allows for one to reach a high level of awareness. In this high level of awareness, according to Sutra 31, one comes to the conclusion that what is to be known is very little. Because we already have that enough amount of wisdom, vidya, has come into us. So with that, we realize that what is to be known is very little. This little to be known is that each one of us is just an instrument, a robot, and fulfilling our individual dharma, our individual duties with an attitude of an observer is all that is called for. That very little, that tiny thing that we need to know is we are only an instrument. Nothing more, nothing less. And whatever we do is we are a programmed robot fulfilling that purpose of that instrument. So I can normally say a screwdriver. The purpose of the screwdriver is to tighten the screw. It cannot do it by itself. So somebody will put the force on it and then it will turn the screw to tighten it. So we are also like that. And so we understand that and we act as an instrument in this universe. So this is the final thing to be known after infinite knowledge about all the details of the nature of existence. So all that we have studied. nature of existence. Starting from Sutra 1, we studied in this chapter about the nature of existence, how the creation happened, how the chittas were created, all that we saw. So now we have come to the state where this is the final thing to be known. That is, we are only an instrument because we were created as a chitta, we were created, and then when the opportunity came, we got, we became embodied. There are so many chittas which remain as disembodied itself from beginning to end, whatever that means. So we understand that we have come here as an instrument for the purpose of the cosmos. And we don't have any other thing than to fulfill that purpose. Which means every action of ours should be in a very detached way. There is nothing to own. There is nothing to claim ownership about. There is nothing to claim recognition about because we are an instrument. This is the final thing to be known after infinite knowledge about all the details of the nature of existence. As the sanskaras expend themselves completely through the process of doing one's duties, there is nothing left to fuel the gunas. So still the prarabdha karma is there until our last breath, which is to fulfill our duty. We have come here for a purpose, and there could be some purpose, there could be some duties that we have to do on a day-to-day basis. We just do that without any kind of attachment to anyone or any object. So because of that, there is nothing to fuel the gunas. There is nothing to fuel the gunas. So because of this, detachment has come to us. So we are in that kind of vairagyam. So because the gunas have completely fallen silent, and there is there is no reaction to anything. It's only a response that is there. So um, so no karmas are accrued, which means there is nothing. Everything. So that means there is no cause for rebirth for us. So you have come to that state now. Any questions, sir? Okay. Sutra 33. So just keep this in mind, whatever we have studied. We have come to a state where we are just doing our duty and being an observer all the time. Just being an observer. And all our samskaras are gone. Sutra 33. Kshanapati yogi. Parinama aparanta nirgrahya kramaha. Kshanapati yogi. Parinama aparanta nirgrahya kramaha. So he is now explaining a state called Kshanapati yogi. Kshana means moment. So Kshanapati yogi means being a yogi in every moment. Every kshanam, you are a yogi. Right? Yogi means, we know the definitions of yogi, we have seen in many instances. One who does not have any kind of bias towards karma. He sees everything as same. He neither sees karma as shukla or ashukla. He does not see it as ashukla he does not see it as black or white or gray, nothing. Right? And he is in complete vairagya, complete detachment. These are all the qualities of yogi. So, being a yogi in every moment, parinama results in aparanta, end in the physical world. Nirgrahya, non-gathering, kramaha is sequence. So, end in the physical world. What is the end in the physical world is non-gathering of unwanted stuff. That ends. Being a yogi in every moment results in non-gathering sequence that ends in the physical world. So, um, being a yogi in every moment, you don't gather any kind of um, uh, karmic consequences. The only thing is there is this program in us, the chitta, which is the modem connectivity with with Ishvara. That is the only thing that is working with our own unique ID. We are constantly connecting. We are constantly connected, and remain in connection with Ishvara. That's all that happens. Any question here? This state is called Kshanapati Yogi. And when a person in that state passes away, then the chitta is still having only one program functioning in it. And that program is the connectivity to Ishvara. So upon death, so this chitta on release goes up in zone B and stays connected with Ishvara all the time. This we call as Visishtha Advaita. We have seen Dvaita, we know. That is just two duality. I am different from my creator. Here in Visishtha Advaita, so we are seeing Advaita there, the word Advaita, meaning we are almost merged with Ishvara and Prakriti, but that is what Visishtha, not quite. What is this? That one program, just only one program in my chitta is going to be active. Even after I leave my body, it is going to be active. I'm connected to Ishvara all the time, and it is going to remain like that. Any questions here?
What is the Kumarji? What is the difference then? The chitta stay back in this, in this earth, or it stay back in the spiritual B, zone B. What is the difference then? It is the same for both, right?
Yeah. When it is here, it has to still be in the physical body, right? The physical body finally has to die.
So the only difference is physical body
Is not there.
is not there. Remaining are all same.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
So this is Visishtha Advaita.
So Visishta Advaita, okay. What is the other concept? Dvaitam, right?
Yeah.
It's it's merging with the Ishvara.
No.
Dvaita means?
Dvaita means you say that Ishvara is completely different. I am different.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I understood how the Visishta Advaita concept works, like as you said. Adi Shankaracharya's one is, what is the Adi Shankaracharya's concept?
Advaita.
Advaita, right? So in that case, how it works?
So we are going to see that.
I have
We'll
a
not come to
question
that
here,
yet.
Kumar. I also have a question here.
Yeah.
So you are saying this is the state of the chitta after the physical body is no more.
Both. Even when it is there, it can be in that state.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No, but specifically in the case of where the physical body is no more,
Yes,
I thought the chitta goes, like we were not very clear, it goes somewhere up. So in
yeah,
that place, it is still connected to Ishvara, you're saying?
yeah. Why not? The chitta
No,
is
no,
there, right? See,
no, I
chitta,
understand.
chitta,
Let
as
me
long as,
complete my question. I think let me clarify what I'm trying to ask. So in which case, there are two types of chittas. One chitta which has come to the state of Dharma Megha Samadhi and leaves the body. So no other programs are running, only the connectivity to Ishvara is running.
correct. That is
In the other
Visishta
case, if a
Advaita.
person has not reached that state of Samadhi
Mm,
and the person dies,
mm.
what happens to the chitta? In what state is it?
So, which means that, see, if we have not got, which means there is some samskaras left, correct?
Correct.
Samskaras
And
left,
maybe
what
some accumulated karmas from this birth.
karmas are there. Then, when karmas are still present, which means we have to take a rebirth, correct?
But that chitta can still have that connectivity to Ishvara, no?
The chitta can have connectivity, but it will still have a rebirth.
Okay, so in this other case where it attains Dharma Megha Samadhi and then goes up, there is
Then
no chance of rebirth.
that's when we are calling it as Kshanapratī yogi. See, as long as samskaras are there, it can never have full connectivity with Ishvara all the time.
Okay.
Never done. Because the sanskaras are there. So it won't be in full connectivity with Ishvara all the time. Or the connectivity with the divine is not there all the time. As long as sanskaras are there. Once the sanskaras are gone, then the connectivity is there all the time. So, when the sanskaras are present and the death happens, the chitta goes, and then because of the fact that there are sanskaras, it has to still come back. But if it is in such a high state, so when it comes, it is going to very quickly get into the state of enlightenment. That's probably the case of many of these
Ramana Maharshi, Adi Shankaracharya.
Adi Shankaracharya, even Tirunjana Sambandar,
Mm.
All the evolved souls, we call them.
Evolved
very
souls.
highly evolved souls like Ramana Maharishi, all people who had this within the first 15, 20 years of their existence.
I have one more question. So, in this Dharma Megha Samadhi state, when I
Yes.
reach that state, I have kind of dealt with all the samskaras for this birth. Am I right?
No, it is for all the births.
So all the accumulated, even
Sanchita
Sanchita,
karma
Prarabdha
or
karma.
prarabdha karma, your
Agamya karma,
agami
which
karma,
accumulate in my life
everything
till
is cleared
now.
out. Yeah, everything is cleared out.
Okay, okay, fine.
Okay. Any other question? So now in this sutra, we are seeing the case where the MAC ID and the modem both are present at the end stage, at the very end stage, even while alive, and upon death, it is still going to be connected fully with Ishvara with that unique ID. The chitta is going to be present upstairs. How it dissolves, we don't know. Looks like, it will be there all the time. Then let us see here in Sutra 34 what he's talking about. Purushartha Shunyanam Shunyanam. Shunyanam. Purushartha Shunyanam Gunanam Pratiprasavaha Kaivalyam Swarupa Pratishta Va Chitti Shaktehe Iti. Purushartha Shunyanam Gunanam Pratiprasavaha Kaivalyam Swarupa Pratishtava Chitti Shaktehe Iti. So let us see the meaning here. Purushartha, objective or purpose of the Purusha. Shunyana, being voided or being empty. Gunana, of the gunas. Pratiprasavaha, we have seen this also earlier, Pratiprasava. Drawing in, moving backward. Prasava means forward, outward. Pratiprasava means, we saw the sutra in chapter 2. Te pratiprasava heyaha sukshmaha. We saw the sutra. So backward movement or drawing inwards, coming inwards is called pratiprasava, or in other words, cessation. Kaivalyam, freedom in isolation, we know that. Swarupa, the true self. Pratishtha, established. Va is ours. Chitti Shakti, by Chitta's Shakti or power or energy of the Chitta. Iti, thus, this or thus. So, having no more meaningful purpose for the Purusha, purpose, the reabsorption of the gunas gives Kaivalyam, being established in one's true self or the energy of the Chitta. Meaning, here you have to understand, energy of the Chitta is Prakriti, correct? We were launched by Prakriti, correct? The Chitta was launched by Prakriti. So, the Chitta's energy is basically Prakriti, came from Prakriti. So, it belongs to Prakriti. So, that's what he's saying. Having no more meaningful purpose, the objective of the Purusha is over. It has realized that I have no more purpose. My purpose is realized. Now I am fully connected. No samskaras. Everything is done. The reabsorption of the gunas have been reabsorbed because I'm not in any kind of reactive state. I'm not in jadam state. Usha, I'm not in the state of jadam. Only the gunas have been reabsorbed. I don't react. I only respond. The reabsorption of the gunas. So in a response, there is no guna that is present. The reabsorption of the gunas gives kaivalyam, being established in one's true self. Now you are completely established. One is completely established in oneself. This is our true self, where we are completely with the Purusha and or the energy of the Chitta. The reabsorption of the gives kaivalyam, being established in one's true self, the energy, meaning we are completely dissolved in Prakriti. The Chitta becomes dissolved in Prakriti, which means the unique ID, MAC ID, everything is gone. That one program which was connected with Chitta, with Ishvara all the time, even that program is gone. We are completely dissolved. The Chitta is dissolved. So in this case, you are completely dissolved means the Chitta ceases to exist. No more Chitta. This is the state of Advaita. No two. You're merged completely with Prakriti. So we'll see the notes. I think there is some notes. Okay, yeah. Sutras 33 and 34 mimic the thoughts in Sutras 51, 53 to 55. 3, I mean, in chapter 3, 51, 53, where we spoke about Pratipatti, and we also spoke about Kaivalyam, all that we spoke about in chapter 3 towards the very end, the last 4 5 sutras. The criteria for Kaivalyam is extinguishing all programs, which is noted in 354, 351, and is suggested in the previous sutra in this chapter. Sutras 53 to 55 in the third chapter, corresponding to these two sutras, suggest Kaivalyam with full knowledge. And in the last clause of Sutra 434, the other type of Kaivalyam, where all programs are extinguished. So that is why in chapter 3, we ended chapter 3 with Kaivalyam, but it's kind of Visishtha Advaita Kaivalyam. Whereas here we are talking about in Sutra, last Sutra, we are talking about full Kaivalyam, other type of Kaivalyam. And in the last clause of Sutra 434, the other type of Kaivalyam, where all programs are extinguished, but full knowledge or connectivity is present, is also acknowledged. Thus, the common guarantor for both types of Kaivalyam is that all the program elements, impurities are dissolved, removing the cause for rebirth. With full knowledge, the yogi's soul, the Makayidi, with the transmitted residuals and communication with God continuously in Pratipatti. This is what we saw in chapter 3, Pratipatti state, not allowing for any other distraction. This is the concept of Visishtha Advaita, or qualified monism, and even possibly Semitic. So let's not worry about all those things. Whereas in the second case, it would appear, that is Sutra 34, he's talking about the last Sutra, it would appear the transmitter receiver stops functioning and it dissolves into Prakriti. This would be a concept differently interpreted by Advaita, monism, Buddhism, Buddhism and other traditions. So in Advaita, so that's why we say this is the Advaitic concept, the last sutra, where everything stops. Everything stops and the person completely dissolves. The chitta is dissolved. That's it. Finished. So with that, we come to the happy ending of Patanjali Yoga.
I have a question, Kumar.
Yeah.
So the state of Pratipatti,
Yeah.
which is explained as being continuously connected to Ishvara.
Correct.
And Dharma Mega Samadhi. Can you please explain the two of them? I mean, what is the difference?
See, don't think that in chapter 4 when we are studying, we are starting from Pratipatti state. Don't think like that.
No. I'm only looking at now. There was this comparison of the 353 and 355.
So,
it talks of a Pratipatti state.
Yes. Pratipatti state is very clearly he's saying that is also Kaivalyam, state of Kaivalyam, but it is the case of Visishtha Advaita Kaivalyam, that type of Kaivalyam.
That means you're continuously connected, but you're still very much alive in the world.
You can be alive. You are alive.
That is,
not
the
only
physical
alive.
body is still there.
Yes. You're still connected. You're still connected. That those two programs, and you have that, the chitta is not dissolved yet.
Okay. Okay.
The
Whereas
chitta,
in
the software program is still existing. The software is still existing. Whereas in full Kaivalyam, in the Sutra 434,
I understand.
it is completely demagnetized. Supposing you take a
Okay.
magnet where your programs, where the software is stored on a disk, you take a magnet, completely demagnetized, right? That is the kind of
Correct.
state in Sutra 34. Where,
My question was slightly different.
yeah,
My question was slightly different.
yes.
I was trying to understand the difference between Dharma Mega Samadhi and Pratipatti state.
So Dharma Mega Samadhi is a state prior to Pratipatti state.
Okay.
So from Dharma Mega Samadhi state, you come to Pratipatti state.
Okay. And then go to Kaivalya.
To the two states of Kaivalyam. That
Oh,
is
there are two
Vishishta
states.
Advaita and Advaita.
Okay.
Where is Yogeshwaran? I saw his face. Where has he gone? Disappeared. Ah, there he is. Yogeshwaran.
Yes.
So did
Namaste.
you understand? Now, have you understood what is Advaita? No.
Not
I-
fully.
Then what did you understand about because you talk so highly of Advaita, so I wanted to.
It's
What
like oneness, right? There is no difference between you and the other object. You are seemingly coexisting. It's,
So there are two states that we have described.
okay.
So Advaita is oneness. What is this oneness?
That you are the divine, the God, the supreme intelligence. There is no difference between
See, these are
you.
all information you are giving from
What I've learned. Yeah.
so you have not paid attention here. So Advaita means no two, correct? No two.
Yeah.
What is that no two? Means there are no two chittas, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
We are chitta. Each one is a chitta, correct?
Yeah.
Advaita means no two. No two chittas. There's only one chitta. Yes or no?
Yes.
Don't say yes without conviction.
I think there are different chittas.
When you say oneness, what is oneness? Oneness means, what is meaning? So I have to ask this question to you. What is the meaning of oneness? Can anybody say what is oneness?
Yeah, I
Merging with
think
Ishvara.
One at a time.
Can I say it?
Yeah, please.
Sorry, my video went off. The oneness we are referring to is, see, all the while we were a chitta, which was a creation of Ishvara. Chitta is distinct from Ishvara.
Yes.
But when we reach the stage of Kaivalyam, and I have kind of got rid of or burnt all my samskaras and all the karma, full set of karma, then nothing stops me from merging with the Ishvara. So then that becomes that is me and God are same. But until then, I am distinct from God. So that is the Advaita. Dvaita going to Advaita. Sorry.
So that is Advaita. Advaitic state. Advaitam means no two. There are no two chittas. Each of us is a chitta, right? Yogeshwaran, each of us is a chitta.
Yes.
Each living and non-living thing is a chitta, correct?
Yes, correct.
So when you say Advaita, we are saying no two chittas. No two. Only one.
No two identical.
Where did we come from? Hold on, Shashi, I'm coming. Where did we come from?
We came from Ishvara.
No, we didn't come from Ishvara. Did you come from your father or your mother?
From your father.
Huh?
Father.
See, when my son was in the 9th grade, I was
Yeah.
teaching physics to him
Yeah.
because he was getting very low marks. So I had to teach physics to him.
Okay.
So every day I told him for 3 months, I said, every day I'm going to spend 2 hours in the evening with you to get you up to that speed.
Yeah.
Because you're getting low marks and the teacher at school is saying if you
Okay.
don't show up, we have to send you, we have to drop you off to the regular course, not in the IB course. So I
Okay.
used to teach him. I'll give him a lot of problems to solve. I'll sit with him. I'll make him understand, make him write equations. Anyways, one day he was under so much of pressure from me. I asked him, his name is Abhilash, so we call him Ablu. Ablu, what is 2 times 1? He said 1. Ninth grade student.
9th grade student said 2 times 1 is 1.
Yes.
Okay.
So you are saying the same thing.
Oh.
When I say a story, don't go off into the story. You must see how it is applying to you. So what is this oneness? So I asked you, who are we? Where did we come from? We did not come from Ishvara. We came from, who gave birth? You said father. Huh? This is like saying 2 times 1 is 1. Where is your mother? If she is there nearby, she will kill you. She has gone
Yes.
through so much to deliver you.
Yeah, she is right next to me.
Okay. Once the session ends, she is keeping a hot rod ready.
Okay.
So we came. Who launched us? Who launched us? I'm asking so many questions. The same question I'm asking in different ways. Who launched?
Mother.
Mother. Which mother?
Is,
The physical body, your biological mother
yeah.
gave you.
Right.
Apart from the physical body, there is another body, right?
Mm.
What is the name of that body?
Manomaya.
What is it called in Patanjali Yoga Sutra?
Oh.
Chitta.
Anybody can help him? Can anyone help him?
Prakriti. Huh? Prakriti.
No. What is the other body called? We have 2 bodies.
Chitta.
Chitta. Chitta.
Sukshma Sarir.
Chitta.
Okay.
Chitta. We are the chitta. And that chitta is what has come into this physical body. And when the physical body dies, the chitta will go back and come into another body. Correct? That is what it is doing. Correct?
Right.
That is what you have been doing. See, in this birth, you are probably 32. But actually, if we take all the times you have come, you are probably bloody older, much older than me. Maybe 5,000 years old. I'm maybe only 3,500 years old.
Yeah.
So I should be calling you Christmas Tata.
Okay. Okay.
So
then truly age is only
where
a
did we
number.
come from? So where did we come from? Who
Well,
is our real mother?
hmm.
Who is our real mother?
Read chat, Yogesh.
Huh?
Huh?
Read chat messages.
Read chat messages. Okay.
Ah, so I'm right. She's saying start attending Kumar's next class. That's what Madhavi is saying.
Not that chat, sir. Current chat, what we are.
So we have two bodies: the physical body and
Prakriti.
no, not Prakriti. Chitta. Chitta. Yogeshwaran, pay attention. We have two bodies. One is the physical body, the other is the
Chitta.
chitta.
Hmm.
Right? This physical body was delivered by your mother. She carried in her womb and delivered you. Right?
Oh, yes.
So I'm saying, what about the chitta? Who is the mother of the chitta? The mother of the chitta is not your mother, my biological mother.
No,
Ishvara.
Who is that mother?
Ishvara.
father.
Huh? So Yogeshwar is in a very hot seat today. Huh?
Now
Oh,
You
read
are
Prakriti.
chat.
making him more and more nervous,
Prakriti.
Kumar.
Yeah.
Yogesh, now read chat. Now read.
Okay. Chitta's mother is Prakriti.
Chitta's mother is Prakriti. My God. Finally, you gave me a good answer.
Yeah, I just read the chat.
Oh, people are helping you. Huh?
Right.
They are not allowing you to think.
No, I think he knows already.
He does not. That's why he is struggling. He's not. He may know it's bits and pieces, but you have to connect.
I think
Huh?
you are making him nervous, Kumar.
Too many questions if you ask like that. And the end of
Correct.
the session should be like a celebration, so we all learned
It's
it.
not end
but
of session.
not for today.
January 20th is end of session.
January 20th.
January 20th?
June 20th, sorry.
Okay.
So Chitta, there are two parts, hardware and software. The hardware is the physical body. This you get from your biological mother.
Mhm.
But the chitta, the biological mother does not give you the chitta.
Mm.
Who gives?
Prakriti.
Prakriti. So what is Prakriti then for us?
What was your question,
Someone
Kumarji?
knows. Huh?
Okay.
If physical body is given by your biological mother, uh, Prakriti gives you the chitta, then what is Prakriti?
Mother.
Mother. What kind of a mother? She is not biological mother. What kind of a mother?
My mother. Don't put anything in the chat, please. I want you to think. Can anyone give the answer? What kind of
God
mother?
mother.
Real mother.
God.
God mother. God
Divine
mother,
mother.
divine mother, real mother, whatever you want to call. Divine mother. Okay?
Mhm.
You understand, Yogeshwaran?
Yes.
Divine mother is
Mm.
Prakriti. So we must always want to go back to the real mother, right? Yes or no? For Tair Sadham, you come to biological mother. Every day in the evening, For Taisadam, you come to biological mother. Finally, at the end of life, where do we want to go? We want to go to the real mother. Prakriti is the divine mother, real mother. And who is the real father?
Ishvara.
Ishvara. Don't question. No question. Ishvara? No. Ishvara. So now why, do you understand why my son said 2 times 1 is 1? I questioned him like this. And he ran away and he said, he finished that semester. And then after that in his life, he never looked at physics. Finished. End of chapter. So do you understand? Prakriti and biological. I want all of you to understand. But I caught hold of Yogeshwan because of Advaita. Anyways, coming back to Usha's question. So where do we merge? Who gave us birth? Who launched us? Usha, who launched us?
Prakriti.
Prakriti. So it is Prakriti's energy, right? So when we dissolve, where do we dissolve?
Into Prakriti.
Into Prakriti. When we dissolve into Prakriti, indirectly we are connected to Ishvara as well.
But the energy is absorbed by Prakriti.
Because that's what it is, right?
Correct. Our energy was given by her in the first place, and now it is going back.
The chitta is energy, and that energy came from Prakriti. So we dissolve in Prakriti. So that dissolution is what we call as Advaita, Yogeshwaran.
Okay.
When the chitta completely dissolves, when there is no more trace of that unique ID that we have been carrying for ages, ever since we were launched. How many births we have taken, we don't know. Finally, when that ends, when that unique ID ends, and we dissolve, that is the state of Advaita. Not understanding.
Would you mind to repeat?
That is the state of oneness, where
So when you no longer have
you no longer
getting-
exist. You no longer exist.
Oh,
Correct?
yeah.
You no longer exist. It is only one. You are existing as part of Prakriti, that's all. You are
Oh,
part of Prakriti. That is what is Advaita. Whatever you hear from other people are all wrong information, incomplete information, because people have not studied deeply enough.
okay.
But, the big but, these kinds of oneness, meaning in the state of samadhi, you can feel this oneness. That is, you temporarily get into that state where you are not there. Your chitta ceases to exist momentarily. Momentarily means maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. In in states of samadhi, you feel that oneness. That is only a temporary oneness. Permanent oneness, permanent Advaita. Although there is nothing called permanent Advaita, but to make you understand, permanent Advaita means your chitta completely dissolves, gone. Are you understanding? Is everyone understanding what I'm saying? I have a. What is this, Yogeshwaran? Are you understanding? There's so much
Yes.
of. No, I see so much of dark clouds on your face.
So currently we are not practicing Advaita, is what you're saying. We're practicing Dvaita.
Not practicing Dvaita. We are made that way.
Okay.
We don't. We don't have to. We don't have to do anything to practice Dvaita. We are made that way. We
Mm.
only see the duality all the time. I am different from you. I mean, what I'm saying is, we practice a very low level of Dvaita.
If I can add over here,
Yes.
see, as we live our life, we always see ourselves different from Ishvara. So that's why we go to the temple, we pray, we ask for whatever blessings or solving our problem, because we see ourselves different, distinct from Ishvara. So that is the Dvaita state we are constantly in. But the
Yes.
moment we reach a state of the Samadhi and reach Kaivalyam, that is when our Chitta fully merges with Ishvara and there is no two separate entities. Chitta and Ishvara are one. So that is
Yes.
what he's saying, that it becomes the Advaita philosophy. So that stage you reach is when it is Advaita. Otherwise, all the time we are only seeing ourselves as different from Ishvara. We pray to God. We don't say we are God, right? We never say that. We treat
Yes.
ourselves different from God. So
No,
that
but some
state is
people say, but some people do say that they are God. You can never be God with all the samskaras.
so we are always in the state of Dvaita. That is, I am different from Ishvara. That's what I think. Am I right? I mean, I hope I also see a lot of question mark on Yogeshwaran's face. Or
Yes.
maybe he's reading something else. So I'm not sure.
So practicing Dvaita or practicing Advaita, you're saying, so Yogeshwar, you're saying, I'm practicing Advaita. So I'm trying to make you understand what is this practicing Advaita. It
You
has to
cannot.
occur. It has to occur.
Oh.
Right now, you are a student of Advaita, trying to understand what is Advaita. You are not practicing.
Okay.
You are only trying to understand what is Advaita.
These are
Okay.
basically different philosophies in Hinduism.
Yeah.
So it's a philosophical thought.
Mm.
But the understanding that must arise is all this oneness, etc., is finally to dissolve, completely dissolve in Prakriti. So Kaivalya means completely losing that ID, everything, and there is no more. There is no more this uh, modem. There is no more this unique ID. Everything is gone, finished. So Kaivalyam and the second state of Kaivalyam is what we are calling as Advaita. Correct? What Yogeshwaran? I am focusing on you because I want you to understand this and not go
Okay.
about telling people that you are practicing Advaita
Mm.
or that you are already in Advaita. No, chanting some mantra does not mean you are an Advaiti. Being in that state, yes. So Christmas Tata is not pleasant all the time.
Mm.
Huh? This Tata is a bad Tata. So, anyways, thank you for putting up with me, Yogeshwaran. I wanted to drill something into you. I don't know if I was successful.
Yes.
I was
Thank
not
you.
successful.
No, you were successful.
Then I'll ask questions. I'll come back to you. Let's see how
Okay.
much you have digested. I have a very special guest today. Uh, who has who agreed to come. That's why I don't know how many of you saw this. There are two Subramaniam Kumar.
3 are there, sir.
And, hmm?
3 Subramanian Kumars are there. I saw it.
3? I saw
Yes.
only 2.
3 I can see.
The second Subramanian Kumar is actually my friend from India,
Oh, okay, sir.
Srinivasan. Srini, can you say hello to all these people, please? Or is it me? Oh, he's not. I thought he was here. I think he's not here. Anyways, he said he would be here. Maybe he came and went off. All right. So, any questions, people? We have covered something very important. And now we have come right to the end of chapter 4. And my responsibility as a teacher of Patanjali Yoga Sutra for your batch has ceased, at least temporarily. Any questions? You have to ask questions, Yogeshwaran. If you don't ask, you will be in permanent doubts.
Okay.
Hmm? Only then only then you can understand where you are in this journey, in this spiritual journey. If you don't ask questions, you will not know.
Yes. Yes. I want to
Doing the niyamas that you do is just not going to, it does not mean that you are not Advaiti.
not 8:30.
There is a
That's what I was
question in
trying
the
to.
chat window from Shashi.
Hmm?
There is a question in the chat window from Shashi.
Yeah.
She wants to know what is the difference between response and react.
Okay. Response and react. We have discussed this many times in the class, response and react. Anyway, reaction is when somebody says something, immediately the kleshas in our kleshas, part of the samskara, immediately it says, come on, give an answer back. Let us say, my wife says, Kumar, why did you put the mug here? Right? Why didn't you put it on the coaster? You have put it directly on the wooden table. It will get burnt. Immediately, I want to react saying, no, I didn't. You put the mug there. Or I would say, no, the mug is thick enough. Nothing will happen to this. This is a special mug. Or I will say, oh, this is a old table. Nothing is going on. Even if something happens, it is okay. We are waiting for it to be replaced. Or I will say, I just kept it for a second. I already picked it up. All these things this is called reaction. Responses, she says this, Kumar, why did you put this hot mug on the table? I keep quiet. I take that message inside, digest it, and then I process it, and then I say, oh yes, this is a very hot mug. I shouldn't have put it on the table. So I would either I will keep quiet, or I will smile, or I will say, I am sorry. So the second one that I'm talking about is response. The first one is a reaction. Did you understand? Shashi? So when I asked my son, what is 2 times 1? He said immediately 1. That is reaction. Like this fellow, Yogeshwar. When I asked him, who gave you birth? He said, father. So he reacted to my question. I have to say something to this fellow. Otherwise, he'll keep on asking questions. But he doesn't know that I never stop questioning. Until I get the answer, I won't let go. So do you understand now, Yogeshwaran, what is reaction?
Yes.
Yes. Generally, wrong answers come from reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because when we give wrong, when we react, who is impelling us to react? The next, and now next prod has come. Who is impelling us to react?
Our chitta. No. Our kleshas.
Kleshas. Very good. Kleshas. What are kleshas in English?
Oh.
Okay. Tell me whether it is good or bad.
Impurities, right?
Impurities.
It's
Right?
bad.
Bad. So impurities means it has to be bad. Okay. So the kleshas impel us, and in between there is another link before it becomes a reaction. What is that link in between? I'm trying to bring. Huh? Yes? Somebody said something.
Somebody else did say something, but I'm gonna say gunas.
Gunas. So the gunas, and then the reaction happens. The gunas make actually create this chitta vritti. The thought comes, right? The thought comes. And with that thought,
Yeah.
then we blast out. Either through words, or with hand, or with legs,
And
or
what are
internally we do inside the head itself, we can do things. All these things, those are the reactions. That's how reactions happen.
and what
So,
are
so when you're reacting from the kleshas. Is it good?
it's not good.
It is not. It is not. When you respond,
Yeah.
what is how are you responding?
Without the kleshas affecting you.
Without the kleshas affecting you, which means you have become an observer temporarily.
Oh, and what does swabhava mean? Swabhava.
Swabhava means that which comes from your kleshas. Your current swabhava is to get angry. That comes from your klesha. True swabhava. True swabhava is that reality. What is that reality? Well, gone. I'm going back. So true swabhava, we have to go back to chapter 1. where we said chapter second sutra, we said yoga
Which
chitta vritti
chitta vritti
nirodha.
nirodha.
Then tada drashtuhu swarupe avasthanam. The third sutra, tada drashtuhu swarupe avasthanam. When you are in yoga, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. So yoga is controlling the chitta vrittis, right? When you are in that state, when the chitta vrittis are controlled and quiet, tada drashtuhu swarupe avastam. That is your true real state. That is the real state. That is when you realize and you are connected to the divine.
Mm.
So response comes from there. You understand?
Yeah.
Response comes when the chitta vrittis have quietened down. Reaction comes when chitta vrittis are active. That is why without thinking, you blast off. And then you will say 10 more things to justify what you blasted off. Correct?
Mm. Yeah.
So that's why it is necessary to pause when somebody asks a question or when someone makes a comment. You've got to pause. You have to press the pause button. Pause. And in that pause, let the chitta vrittis die down. And if I have made a mistake, when I press the pause button, it will give me enough time to accept that mistake. If I don't press the pause button, I will only defend myself that I am right. I'm always right. I have never been wrong. All these things will come. You are wrong. You're always wrong. I've been telling you for the past 5 years. You're still wrong.
Mm.
The cause to a problem, is it outside? Is it outside of us? The cause to a problem. What we see as a problem.
No, it's inside.
It is inside. What is that inside? Means which part of inside is causing that problem? You said some time back.
Hey, is
Which
it kleshas?
kleshas, correct? So I would make it into a bigger thing saying samskaras. But kleshas is where it is coming from. That is what is projecting everything as a problem. So when the kleshas die down, there are no more problems. Magically, all problems have gone. Even with the same person, you don't have a problem anymore. So that means the problem was never with that person or that situation,
Mm.
right?
Yes.
So how nice it will be to marry with no kleshas.
Mm.
Not the kleshas of the other person, myself. If I can marry with no kleshas in me, then I'll never find any problem with the other person. I'll never have any issues with the other person. Right?
Wow. Yeah.
Huh? Yes?
Yes.
Then I will be one, meaning I will not find a difference between me and myself and the other person. I'll be in the Advaitic state. Then I can truly call myself the Advaiti.
Mm.
Huh?
Yes.
Sounds like a story
Oh,
or something that can really happen.
it can definitely happen.
Ah. So make it happen. Just do it.
Okay.
Only you can make it happen. I cannot make it happen to you.
So we have to consciously stop reacting and start responding.
So
Right.
what is the key? What is the key when somebody says something which you don't like? What is the key?
Don't respond right away.
So what do?
Take a time out.
Think 1 minute.
Exactly. Not time out for them, time out for us.
Yeah.
You hit the pause button.
Okay.
Stick pause button all over yourself, all over your body. Keep on pressing pause button all the time when people make comments. Most of the times, you don't even have to answer. See, I do a lot of counseling. I've done this to you also. Most of the times when you talk, I only listen. I won't say anything. Sometimes I also talk. It's not that I don't talk. Many a time, especially in the first few sessions, when I speak to my clients, they will give all stories they will pour. 90% of them will have no value in the counseling part. But nobody has listened to them. And finally they find somebody who is there to listen, so they'll pour everything out. So why I'm saying that is I don't have to respond. I don't even have to respond. I just have to listen. So the pause button is very important.
Actually, listening is a very good response, Kumar. I mean,
Yes.
even though you're not replying or voicing it out,
Yes.
that is the response is needed in most occasions, that somebody wants you to listen to them. That's all. They're
Actually,
not looking for solutions.
I was coming to that.
Sorry.
Many a time when I do counseling, so I'm listening for a while, so the person thinks that I'm gone. So they say, hello, hello. Yes, I said I'm listening. So when somebody is complaining, somebody is commenting, somebody is throwing insults at you, just listen. Many a time the insult they are throwing at you is not really to hurt you. It is because they are reacting to some situation, some other situation, they are showing it on you. So if you are a good listener, then you don't even have to give any answer. Unless sometimes they themselves will ask again, 2 or 3 times. Hey, I asked you a question, you have not answered. Then you can answer. Then you can respond, not react. Yeah, Yogeshwar.
Yes, clear.
Listening is very important, especially for you, because you're going to get married. If you don't listen, both of you will be yelling at each other. See, that's what happens, right? She says something, you're not listening, and you're saying something back. She is not listening to that, and she is saying something back. And slowly the volume increases because she knows you're not listening, and you know she is not listening. So somebody has to stop, somebody has to pause to be that man, the pausing man. And you shall be respected. Be a pausing man to a fault. It is okay. Pausing does not mean indifference. Srivats is here. You're only pausing. You're not being indifferent. You're listening. Indifference is you shut off. You don't listen. And then
Thank you.
when the other person says, what did I ask you? Then you start blinking. You don't know because you have not been listening. You have been indifferent. So be a good listener, irrespective of what is being said. May not be very charitable. The comments may be very uncharitable. It is okay. See, when I went to see, I'm going back 45 years back. When I went to see for the first time my would-be wife, as we were talking, sitting and talking, she suddenly told me, Kumar, after marriage, I don't plan to work. Okay. I was a bit taken aback because as part of my requirements that I gave my parents, one of these things was that the girl should work. And she was from IIT Delhi, and she was already working in a computer company. And it was a shock for me that why would she stop working, right? And I knew with the kind of lifestyle that I wanted, two people's salary was absolutely essential. But I was also young and I didn't think on my feet, and I also thought it may be inappropriate to say something, and I kept quiet. So sometime back, I suddenly got this thought. I should have probably told her, hey, oh, that's very nice to hear. I'm also not planning to work after marriage. Right? I could have said that, correct? Nothing stopped me from saying that. Would she have still married me? Probably not. Why would she want a husband who is sitting at home and expecting the wife to go and work and bring money?
Yeah.
So vice versa, right? Why should a woman think that she should not go to work? I mean, when she has the ability, I'm saying she has the skills, she has a job, why would she just quit and stay at home? If there are adequate reasons, yes. If there is a business, family business, whatever I'm saying, or whatever other reasons are there. Elderly parents are there, there is no energy left to go out and work. It's a big family to take care of. I understand. So I laughed. I said, why didn't I think on my feet? Such a stupid fellow I was then. But I thought that I knew everything, right? At that age, that's what it is. You think that you know everything. Just like you, Yogeshwaram.
So I had a different question altogether. I was very particular I should be allowed to work.
See? Oh, yeah, there are girls, there are
Because generally the trend is they
yes,
come from the
yes.
boys' side that they don't want the lady to work. So I had told my father, I don't want to get married to someone who says after marriage I had to stop working.
See? I didn't know you then, Usha.
I know. Oh, I had a lot of other conditions also, which I'll tell you probably later.
Oh, so this is precisely the reason why I was shocked. Because she was already working and she said, anyways, she had her own reason, whatever. So then I wrote this up, these 2-3 lines, and I sent it to her, thinking that she will take it as a joke. But man, I got back a mouthful from her. She didn't think it was funny at all when I sent it to her. Anyways, the moral of the story is many a time it is good. Even now I'm saying, even if I can look back and think of it as a foolish thing that I didn't think on my feet, it is better to enjoy that joke myself and keep quiet. Maybe sharing with all of you, you will all laugh, but my wife didn't think it was a funny thing at all. So that's why I'm saying response most of the time is listen, keep quiet. But don't be not indifference. Big difference. I've already told you what it is. So any other question? Okay, there are no other questions. We will wind up. And we shall talk tomorrow. Yogesh, Varan,
Today is good too.
today is good. Tomorrow I think is probably better for me. Better than today. Is it okay?
Okay. Yeah.
How do
Tomorrow,
you plan the next class, Kumar? You have any idea how to take the revision classes? You want us to
revision
prepare
classes.
and come?
Revision classes, yeah. Starting next week. We'll start from chapter 1.
Chapter one. Okay. Oh,
That way we'll have that sequence.
oh.
Instead of going few sutras here and there, it may not. That way is good too, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to go sutra by sutra. I'm going to probably say, hey, ask me questions in chapter 1.
You can ask us questions, Kumar. You can tell us to come prepared with that first chapter, and you can say, ask questions which link, which are the sutras which are talking of the same concept, or how do you read sutra this in context of the earlier sutra, the later sutra, so that it will keep us on our toes. When we come, we'll be ready. We'll be prepared.
You are giving me homework.
Then how many people
you-
will attend the
homework
class?
is for us. Homework is for us. We'll come prepared because I know how you quizzed Yogeshwaran. Suppose you're going to put me on the mat, I'll be little prepared, right?
Yeah. Please come. Please come prepared for
So
chapter
you
1.
ask us questions. You ask us questions.
Okay.
Mhm. I'm planning to take sick leave.
Yeah, you are planning to take leave.
Take sick leave.
Sick leave.
She already decided she's going to become sick next Saturday.
I don't want to be
Madhavi,
partnered.
You
Madhavi
should
is a
do
very,
rapid fire. You should do rapid fire.
Madhavi is a
Whoever
very,
opens and
Madhavi is
answers,
a,
they get a point.
Madhavi is a very good listener.
Mm.
No doubt about that.
Mm.
She's a very good listener and she has got a photographic memory.
Nice.
both. Because of
Good.
that listening capability, and the photographic memory, I have to be very, very careful. She will say, "Oh, you said this."
But
Uh,
you already told about this Lataji and your.
I said that in the midweek satsang.
I think satsang
Mhm.
class he said, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
Here I didn't share.
Mhm.
You guys got the preview,
Mm.
We
premier
got the
show.
repeat. We got the repeat.
You were all in the premier show.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Please
we will
quiz us.
deal with chapter 1, and if we have time, we'll also go on to a little bit of chapter 2 next week. Hopefully,
Sure, sure.
chapter 1 is a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
There is.
So I already gave a glimpse of chapter 1 today with
Yes.
first
Mhm.
3,
Yes.
4 sutras, right?
Mhm.
True. Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
So homework for everyone, especially for Yogeshwaran, is the sutra that I said. Tada drashtuhu swarupe avasthanam. Go and study what that means. And the next sutra, vritti sarupyam itaratra. If I am not in yoga, then I identify myself with all the chitta vrittis. And that's how I react. The klesha, through the gunas, bring in those chitta vrittis, and then I react.
Mhm.
Then I react.
Go play outside.
So the first, the second, third, and fourth sutras, if you understand fully and completely, that's life. That's it. Yogaha chittavritti nirodha tada drashtuhu swarupe avasthanam. So that is my real state when I am in yoga, when the chittavrittis are quietened down. That is when I become a complete observer. That is my real true state, because I can be connected with divinity. That is when I will respond. Vrittis are, if I am not, itaratra. If I am not, vrittis arupyam itaratra. I will be identifying myself with the vrittis, with the chitta vrittis, and I will be constantly reacting. And I am spending my entire life in reaction. What a waste. What a waste of life.
Mhm.
Correct.
Right? So those 3 sutras are very powerful, very, very deep. Although they are part of the introductory chapter, they're very, very. Yes, Gayatri, understood.
Yes, Kumarji, like,
Okay.
but yeah. But I'm thinking about the testing next week.
You're thinking about
Test.
thinking about the test next week. Okay. Don't think
You
of it
will
as
have a lot more of us tripping on the questions like your son.
No, I'm thinking how is it going to be? Just
it
whenever
is going to
something.
be as pleasant as the discussion I had with Yogeshwaran.
I know.
Oh.
That is what everybody is afraid of.
Yeah.
We're all going to be so
Just the
nervous, we'll
last
make
few
mistakes.
classes, you were not giving nice blast for us.
Yeah. Hmm.
So as long as you don't say 2 times 1 is 1, you're okay.
Mm.
Right? But the thing is, when you say 2 times 1 is 1, that means your fundamentals are
No
weak,
basis.
are not okay. You want to say something and get off.
Mm.
That never works with Kumar. That is the problem.
Mm.
So at that time, the problem is outside, not inside. Huh? No, the problem is still inside.
Inside. So who was the surprise guest, sir? Your friend?
Oh, my friend Srinivasan,
Mm-hmm.
not Srivats, another, my classmate.
Okay.
Some of the things I put on some of his writings, the
Mhm.
video.
Yeah, yesterday he posted a video.
1 minute, I back for that house
Not
video.
yesterday.
House
Few days
video.
back. Hmm?
Marriage and how to
Is the
have
house
nice
video
kids and job. That one, not that one. Yesterday.
No,
day
not
before
about
yesterday? Day before
two,
yesterday he
three,
posted.
no, maybe 2, 3, 4 days back. I put a video about he and his friends uh, having a non-profit organization where
Oh,
they provide education to young children right from school up to college level. They
Oh,
have,
okay.
they have done about 33 or so until now, something like that.
Hmm. Yesterday also he put a video regarding the restaurant, how to talk to the waitress. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
watch.
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't watch that completely. I
That
just
is
saw the
also
video.
Srinivasan, but that is
Yeah.
Srivat Srinivasan.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mm.
That's also a nice video.
Mm.
Okay, everyone, thank you very much. So, Yogeshwaran, tomorrow, 7:30 your time, correct?
Yeah, 7:30.
Namaste, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Namaste. Bye,
very well.
everybody.
Namaste.